Morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. We're going to start early today. Usually we start at 11. I'll show you guys starting the time I really start about now. Be at the next house in about, I should say the first house in about 5 to 10 minutes or so. I'll be there. Already went to the gas station, got gas. Oh, we got a guy speeding around on his Harley Davidson, driving in the center lane. That's cool. Totally cool. But what's up, everybody? So this is the time we usually get started around 8:30 at the first house. And so I took you guys early today. I want to get done early, hopefully finish up. And I'll be off till Monday for cutting grass. I got two small jobs. Good morning. I got two small soil jobs for tomorrow. Nothing major. Pretty much just some repair for some snowplow damage. And also do a little bit of reseeding at the same time. So I want to get that out of the way. I don't want to keep them people hanging. Get that done, and then I'll be able to finish up doing my stuff. And on top of doing my stuff, I'll be able to hopefully get my garden in this weekend too. That's my goal, to get my garden done. I'll have all my grass done. I won't have nothing hanging. Well, I got a call last night from an older customer that I did some work for in the past, and they called and said that nobody's helping them out, nobody's taking care of them. Nobody's done nothing for the season. I cut everybody 3 times so far. Like a dummy, I said, "Oh, okay, I'll be down." So I told them I'd be there today, so they're excited and happy, but I should have said no, but you gotta see what it looks like, so that's gonna take a little bit of time this morning to make it look pretty, but it's okay. We'll make it look nice, and everybody will be happy when I'm back on the route, and we'll see where it goes from there. So we got a nice day today. It's already 60 degrees. It's only 8:18. It's almost 8:20 in the morning. It's supposed to get close to 70, but I'll be right next to the lake working today, so I'm making a little breeze off the lake, and it just might stay in the 60s, upper 60s, but I'll take it. Sure beats rain. It definitely beats the snow. It's not cold, so that's what I forgot to do last night too. I was going to get up, take a peek, and see if I could see the northern lights. They were talking about the northern lights around here for last night and tonight. So I seen them one time, the northern lights, probably 25 years ago. One time they came down here, I saw them in Buffalo. It's pretty amazing. It didn't last long. What's up, Andy? Thank you for stopping by. Good morning. I'm just talking about the northern lights for a section. I'm going to get started, or for a couple of seconds before I get started cutting. I was saying that I saw the northern lights probably 25 years ago. It was the evening, like on maybe a Thursday night. It was like 7 o'clock at night. It was like around October. And it was kind of weird. I never saw them before. It seemed like it was a little bit foggy out. And inside that fog, it was like a light green light. You could see coming and fading out. It was pretty amazing. And never saw them again in person. I've seen them on TV before, but never live myself. So just that one time. And I made a few phone calls that night to tell people, because we all had house phones back then still pretty much. And by the time I got telling the people, it was pretty much done. It only lasted for like maybe 15 or 20 minutes, but it was truly amazing. So I'd like to check them out again if possible. Yeah, it is a beautiful day, Andy. Definitely beautiful. Nice start. Got a little dew on the lawns this morning, a little dewy, but it's up to 61 now, so I went up another degree. So I'm hoping that, like I said, I'm right on schedule. And I didn't start early, but I did the live stream early today, because I'm hoping to be wrapped up, like I said, by 1 o'clock for the week with grass cutting. So I'll take you guys for an earlier start, and also it'll work as an experiment too. I'll see if I get any more people jumping on to check me out and see what's going on. And if I do, I might, if I do get more people watching, I might change my time to a little bit earlier then instead of 11 o'clock. I just figured that 11 o'clock was a good time. That way I could catch people on lunch, possibly going to lunch between 11 and 1. And also, it's a good time for our friends in the UK. Figure I'd catch them on their way home from work, possibly. They could tune me in and see what's going on. Buffalo Creek got you Friday night? Yeah, I'm going there tonight. I'll be there today. Later on, get everything done. I'll be there about 4 o'clock or so. Check it out. Hopefully we get them. It's a give and take. It's a give and take proposition, though. You got to give a little to get a little. So the key to everything is knowing when to stop. When you get a little bit ahead, you can't get greedy. You get greedy, and then they'll take it right back from you if you get too greedy. I was looking at the, speaking of Buffalo Creek, I was looking at the concert schedule up in, for the calendar of events for the Seneca Casinos, and they got Debbie Gibson's coming at the end of May. And I used to like Debbie Gibson back in the late 80s. I used to listen to her, so I'm considering going. The only thing is it's $70 a ticket to get in, so I don't know. I'm contemplating. She's there for 2 nights, and some people might laugh and say Debbie Gibson, but I've seen a lot of the late 80s people perform at the casinos around here, whether it be in Niagara Falls, Canada, or Niagara Falls up here, or Salamanca down by us. And they're actually a pretty good time. What's up, Joey? So those are some of the best shows ever I've seen at the smaller casinos with the smaller venues. They're more personal. They probably can get 500 to 1,000 people in there, but we have a good time because then I could hang out. I could, sit around and talk to people at the concession stand, and the wife plays video games. I just have video games, but I didn't want to go this way. Man, oh man, I went the wrong way. I took the morning route. Oh, man. Okay. So that stinks. I didn't want to go this way. But like I said, I could go to the hang out and talk to people at the bar, and then they could play the casino games whenever they want, and then we meet back up before the concert starts, and we just go enjoy the concert, have fun, and next thing you know, it's time to go home already. Didn't want to go this way. This stinks. This has cost me 5 minutes. I thought I was going to make some time today, and I was daydreaming, talking. And I took the route I always take in the morning. Just automatic instinct. What's up, Joey? Thanks for stopping by. Yep, it's me, believe it or not. That's the time I usually start in the morning cutting. I start cutting about between 8 and 9 o'clock, usually. Maybe a couple minutes earlier as it dries out more in the season. There's not as much dew. Maybe I'll start at like 7:45, the earliest. I know some guys that have services like this, and they actually are at the first house and actually cutting at 7 o'clock in the morning with their lawnmower running. If I was their neighbors, I would be fuming. I'd be like, the heck are you doing here? It's 7 o'clock in the morning. We're still sleeping. So, well, like I said, I'm trying to see if I get more people to watch too in this little earlier slot. We'll see what happens today. But I don't got many to go by myself today, solo, and I got 1-4 to do. So I'm figuring I got to backtrack, turn back around. I'm figuring 14 I should be done hopefully in 4 hours. Because I did them all last week, Thursday, except for the new one today. And the new one today hasn't been cut at all for the season, so it's going to be a little bit of a tough one. But I'll get through it. Not a big deal. I can't believe I went the wrong way. What a knucklehead. Always, excuse me, daydreaming. We'll get right back on schedule, and I can't drop down there and go that way. It's like they got the street blocked off. So, like I said, they're still calling for nice weather. No rain, they said, for our area until Tuesday, possibly. So that's cool. And that'll be good. Everything will finally, hopefully, be dried out by then, and we could get on to doing a couple more mulch jobs to get that done. I could turn this camera around without shutting myself off. That's always a fun thing to do. Let's see if we get it now. Oh, I hope so. I think we got it. Looks like we're in business. So I should have just kept going straight over here, and instead I took a right, and I just did a detour, and I'm getting back on where I was originally headed. Just like the snow plowing route, it pretty much is all the same. Just follow the same schedule over and over and over. Line them up, get them done. Collect the money or mark it down and send them a bill. It all depends what payment plan they want to be on. That's fine with me. As long as the check cashes, I'm happy. And hopefully they're happy too, because it's got to be a win-win situation in business. That guy's already cutting lawn early there. Keep going, you're doing great. Got his little tour out. Got his little bagger on there. But he wants it to look nice for the weekend because it's a church. So everybody wants their lawn to look nice for the weekend. Unfortunately, you can't cut everybody's lawn this late for the weekend. So what's everybody hanging out? Thank you for joining me. Thanks for checking me out. Much appreciated. Thank you. Everybody who's hanging out in the back. Good morning to you. Hope you're having a good day or afternoon. Or it might even be nighttime where you're at. We had a friend last week or 2 weeks ago. It was 12-hour time difference. So they were going to bed and we were just getting started. So it was a lot of fun. So my delay time, I just delayed myself. I wanted to be at the first house by 8:30. Now I'll be there at 8:35 because of taking the wrong detour. It's warming up still. 62 now. 62 degrees. Sunshine is your friend in the grass cutting business. Sunshine, he helps you out a lot. Not only does he make the lawn grow, but when you cut it, he helps you dry it out a little and makes it easier to hide. Because wet grass just turns into clumps. That's what I'm trying to do, is just hide the clumps and blow them around a little bit on the lawn so you don't see them when it dries up. If you leave the clumps there, you'll get big little spots of balls of hay laying around that doesn't look that good. And then some lawns are almost impossible to hide the grass in because I got a couple that are so lush and thick that you can't even push the grass back down into it because it's like a carpet in your parlor in your house. It won't let nothing fall back into it. So on those, you just got to cut those a little bit slower. Sometimes you got to cut them twice to make them look pretty. But it's all trial and error. You just go and try and see what it looks like. And if it doesn't look good over time, you just try something different. And most of the time, you can figure them out. Some of them you can't ever figure out. There's some questions in life that nobody knows the answer to. Today'd be a good day to go fishing too. A nice little creek to go fishing at. If you guys ever go fishing, you catch a lot of catfish at that little creek I just drove by. The secret is to catch the catfish though, you gotta fish the bottom, so it's gotta sit on the bottom, the bait, and probably the best bait. Come on, buddy. Guy's walking 10 miles an hour. And so talk about those catfish. So the easiest thing, the best way I found to catch them is you go to like the frozen section at the grocery store and you buy a bag of frozen shrimp. You put the shrimp on the hook and just let it sit on the bottom and you'll catch the catfish like crazy. They like the shrimp. I found it to be the best little bait to work for, just for catfish. It works real good. And some people are afraid to pick up the catfish and touch them because they're going to get stung by them. But they just get, if you touch the little whiskers, they're a little prickly. But you just try not to grab them too close to them and, nothing to be scared of. Just grab them, take the hook out, and put them back in the water. Give them back. Some people eat them too. I would pass though. Don't eat none of the fish out of the lake. Although the lake is pretty clean up here, so thanks to the goby population, it really that lawn don't look too bad. Nice. I'm at the first lawn. The goby population, gobies, you get a ton of gobies if you like go fishing and you put like small bait on there, like shiners or something. The gobies love to eat them, and they actually help clean up the water though. He's got his big Marmaduke dog up. So we made it. Not too late. I was hoping 8:30 I'd be cutting, and it's 8:31. So I figured 8:35 with the little detour. But this don't look too bad. Not bad at all. Should get through this quickly. I gotta make sure I ain't got nothing back here, because stuff might disappear if you don't watch your vehicle back here. Put that window down here in case. See what we got. See what you guys are up to. Thank you for joining me, everybody. Welcome. Good morning. Hope everybody's having a great day. I gotta get situated for a second. Get my hat on, get my tripod out, get my glasses on. Oh, my glasses are dirty from yesterday. I gotta wipe them down. Hopefully my batteries are still good in the radio so I can sing to myself. If I don't sing to myself, it makes for a long day. So singing to myself makes things a lot more happier. No, I can't stop spending money on gas either. What's up, everybody? Good morning. Another $50 to get started, $30 in the vehicle, $20 in the mower, but it's making money though, so can't complain. Just like anything else, you got to spend money to make money. I don't know if I don't like having the bed of the pickup truck, so got to strap those down so they don't bounce out, but I'm getting used to it. It's been second week now with a little Jeep, so not too bad. As long as I don't need no extra equipment, not bad then. Just take the basics though. Try to make life as easy as possible. Don't want to load everything up every single day and take it back off the trailer. Checked the oil this morning, put air in the tire. One tire's got a real slow leak, so you have to put some slime in that one just to stop being a pain in the butt. Oh yeah, we started, so that's a plus. What's up, everybody? I'll tell you a funny story about this. This is a church next door. I'll tell you a funny story about it. I had to clean up that little mess, even though I didn't make the mess. I don't want people to think that I came here and left the mess, because they'll be complaining at me, even though I had nothing to do with it. But some people don't care. I just cut the grass wherever it goes, whether it be in the neighbor's driveway or a little parking area. Some people just don't care. It's sad too. What's up, what's up, what's up? So, to continue on with that story, this learned me a lesson, taught me that you got to pay attention, because churches, organizations such as, like, a veterans post, something like that, homeowners associations, they're really sneaky too. Homeowners association people, they're actually the worst in my opinion. But they'll try to get you to do all the work for pennies, so that they don't have to hire, a maintenance person and pay him, $400 or $500 a week plus benefits and stuff like that. So they'll try to get you to do everything for $100. So I'll tell you more about this story. So my clip is a little bit better. I'll tell you guys a true story. So I had this customer that we just did right now for about since 2000, probably say 2000. And next door I picked up 3 years ago, because I just like the back to look the same cut. And so I went and I met, stop thing, and I had a customer that went to this church over here. I crashed. Hope I didn't crash. I don't know if I crashed. What's up, Luke John? I don't know. I don't know how long I was offline for, possibly, but good morning, Luke, Jason. Who else was there? Neil. What's up, Anna? D-True, thank you for stopping by. I'm doing a great job. Thank you, Anna. I'm not sure how much you guys picked up, if you caught anything on the conversation. I was talking about this there's a church next door. I did that one I started with for about 20, 25 years now, say 23 years. I picked up the house next door. I don't know if you guys caught that part of the conversation, so I'll start over. So I had a customer that went to this church over here. So I didn't know nothing about lawns. This probably was about 1995, but that's funny because I still don't know much about lawns, nothing that much. So I met with the pastor over here, and he knew whoever the parishioner was that sent me here, so he was looking forward to meeting me. So actually, he was looking for a sucker to take on doing the work. So it was like 95 or 96 of 1995, 1996. I was at it for 2 years, and I finally got a bigger lawnmower. I got a John Deere, a 48-inch cut walk behind, and it cut terrible if the grass was tall, and it was belt driven. Yeah, homeowner association, I'll talk about that in a second. So I came here to meet this gentleman, a priest, and so he showed me around, and it's pretty big, but I didn't know too much about lawns back then. Like I said, I still don't know much about lawns. So I figured back in 1995, we used to get about like $13, maybe $15 a lawn. And if somebody paid you cash, that was extra bonus. So I didn't know too much. I didn't have too many customers back then. So I looked at this property, and I had a push mower, all Craftsman junk for weed whacker, Craftsman junkie weed whacker, Craftsman blower. They're all junk, you know, just residential stuff basically. And I had a nice little Toro push mower, and I had that John Deere that couldn't, you know, when it got wet out, you had to push it around, and it was so heavy it wasn't worth the effort. Let me put my air conditioner on. It got warm already. So I met with the gentleman, and we're back there, and he said that shut my heat off. I had the heat on this morning. I looked around. I didn't know about price and stuff, so I just said, you know what? I figured it would take me an hour to cut that, which was, it probably would have took an hour and a half. So I went there, and we went back, and we sat in the rectory. It was like a private meeting. He asked me some stupid questions, no big deal. So I wrote down the estimate, and I put down, I'll come weekly. I'll try to get you done Thursday, Friday, because he wants it to look nice for the weekend for the church, so he can collect money from the parishioners. And so I put $25 on the contract per cut. Sometimes I might get there and it might be, you know, it might be 5 or 6 days, but it really never happened like that. Not even nowadays, it still doesn't happen like that. So he's looking at the contract. He reads it. It's just plain and simple. It just says my name, my phone number, my address, who to make the check out to. Either you're going to pay me weekly or you can pay me at the end of the month. Whatever you want to do is fine. And it said $25. So he was looking at the contracts. I had a clipboard back then, one of the old cheesy clipboards with the little silver top on it. So I thought I was, you know, fancy. So I wrote it and gave it to him. He's looking at it. He took it. He signed it. And as he signed it, he was still looking at it. He took the $25 and he crossed off $25 and he put $18. And he circled $18 and he initialed it after he circled the $18 and crossed out the 25. So I didn't catch it at first. I'm sitting there and I'm looking at it. And I really didn't notice it because I was happy because he signed up, which I was, you know, it didn't work out, to make a long story short. So I got back in the car and I'm looking at it, or the truck, I should say. And I said, $18. So are you kidding me? So I didn't cut it 1 week. Call me the next week. Hey, the grass is getting pretty tall. When are you going to cut it? I said, you know, at $25, I would have done it for you. But when you put me down to 18 and you changed the price, without even letting me know about that, you changed the price. I said, there is no deal. Sorry, buddy. And then he tried giving me the guilt trip. Well, so-and-so said you were good and blah, blah, blah. I was like, whatever, but you got to watch out because, like I said, they'll try to make you the maintenance man, whether it be snow plowing. They'll want you to shovel. They'll want you to salt. They'll want you to shovel the stairs. And, you know, and then we did, not myself. I never worked for a homeowner association. My one friend you see with me once in a while, he used to have his own business doing it too back in the day. And we did some work with him. I would catch up with him and help him out in the evening sometimes. And we used to do work for the homeowner association, and they were so terrible. If somebody complained about something in the homeowner association, they would want you to come to the meeting, waste your time sitting there listening to their baloney, and they're a bunch of, you know, I don't want to say hypocrites, but they're a bunch of crybabies with all these different rules they got and stipulations, and you can't do that, and you can't have this, and you can't do everything else. It's like crazy. So somebody called to complain when I was with my friend Mario doing his work that there was too many weeds in one of the entrances to the bed of like when you were driving there to drive going in and like an exit part, and in the middle they had a nice island, and it probably was about 200 feet long, and you know, a car width, and then a car width, and it was just as wide as the car width in the middle. So we met the homeowners. I went them to the meeting, and I went to check it out. It wasn't my customer, man. I got so mad. Good thing I wasn't one of the business persons there, because if I was him, I would have got up. I would have just told those people out so strong, because they're crazy. You can't do this. You can't do that. You can't have this in your driveway. You can't park this. It's like, so anybody that lives in a homeowner association, I feel bad for you. And I don't know what to do with my good sunglasses, So anyways, so that guy, he was probably mad at me, the priest, but I'm not going to work for free. So, especially when I didn't know what I was talking about, because good thing I didn't get it. It would have took me double the time I thought, hour and a half at least instead of an hour. I don't know what I did with my sunglasses. I'm going to throw them back, maybe. Huh. Crazy. I'm losing my mind. I'm going crazy, everybody. Going crazy. I guess I'll have to wear my sunglasses for driving around. That stinks. I got to find them, because the other sunglasses I got are super nice. They wrap around your face good so you don't catch no rocks in the eye. We don't want none of that to happen. That won't be fun. What's up, Luke John? Yep, Luke John, I'm by myself. I know, I'm the same way, Luke John. I've been cutting lawns now 93, 30 years. It'll be 30 years this year, this summer. 30 years right now, 30 years, and I still have no clue what I'm doing, but it's okay. Maybe someday I'll figure it out. Like, I don't know what to do with my sunglasses. I got to figure out what to do with them. Put you guys down here for a second. But yeah. Someday I'll figure it out. It'll be good. It'll be all good. But I got them two big ones. They're not that big, but it get the tougher ones done in the morning for when who's watching, thinking about starting their own lawn service or any type of business. Try to do the harder ones at the beginning of the day, or the bigger ones that you got to take care of. That way, and you don't have as much work towards the end of the day. It'll be a little bit easier doing smaller ones. Huh. I have no idea where I put my sunglasses. That stinks. That really stinks. They got to be somewhere in the truck, because I came in, I took them off, and I started talking to you. I switched my glasses. I don't know. Going crazy. Got to start writing stuff down where I put my sunglasses. Not cool, but thank you, everybody, for stopping by and checking me out. What did I do with my sunglasses? That's the million-dollar question. Anybody see where I threw them? Did I see where I took them off? I remember. You guys were watching. You got the butterflies all tied up. What's up? What's up? What's up? Let the good times roll. Time to lose the jacket. I forgot my fluorescent orange shirt. Maybe the sunglasses are under the seat. I gotta take a peek and see. Good. Ah, got it. Sweet. They don't make these anymore, so they're hard to find. We're in business. That's awesome. They fell on the floor. Perfect. Gotta clean my little Jeep up. Seat's got all dirty with grass on them. Floor mats, I don't like it. I like it to look pretty. Like it's brand new. I don't like owning junk anymore. I'm past that stage of fixing stuff every day or messing with something to get it to work right. So I found my glasses. Thank the Lord. Oh boy. So, but anyways, if anybody's watching and like I said, who's thinking of starting their own business, make sure you charge people what it's worth. Don't do it for a deal, because people who do deals, they're the ones that lose. People that don't do the work, when you make a deal with somebody who doesn't do the work, they win. So, gotta learn. Gotta learn. What's up, everybody? What's it say? Luke John. I don't know what the sign is. Yeah. I'll keep off the grass. No, that sign said, I think it says keep out the driveway maybe or something. I don't know. It's for the people, because a lot of people around here, they don't have driveways and they got like 6 or 7 cars. So they just park them everywhere. And they figured it's like an empty lot that nobody owns. So Anna says, what's up, Anna? She can't stay. Thank you. Anna gave me a thumbs up. Chanel says she can't stay. Sorry about that, Anna. But yeah, Chanel says, Chanel, if you're still watching, thank you. We'll see you soon. Keep off the grass. Yep. Once when we were younger, somebody had like a sign like that said keep off the grass. If we seen it, we were young little punks. You know what I'm saying? I can't say what the real word is, but if we saw somebody had a sign like that on their lawn, we would ride our bicycles on it purposely. I'm just cruising through the neighborhood. Unless we knew who they were and they knew where we lived, because then they would come to the house and stop dinging. They would come to the house and complain. And back then, you used to respect your parents, and they put a little fear of God in you. They'd either give you the old wooden spoon in the dupa, or else they give you the JCPenney black belt crack in the butt one time, and they put the fear of God in you. And when you got the fear of God in you, you tend to learn a little bit of respect towards people, instead of people just saying, "You're not my father. You're not my mom. Don't tell me what to do." That's what we got to do. Crack them. A little smack on the butt never hurt nobody. It only made us a little bit stronger and tougher. So we're back in action. That's good. Luke John, he's going to do that. That's funny. With the take the sign out by the law. Joey's just pulling your leg. We don't have to do that. I got my glasses back, so we're cool. Hey, Anna. I got to get my orange hat. That's still missing from last year, too. My orange hat. I got to look through my truck this weekend. I got to get stuff done. Silly laws in the land of the free. That's true, Joey. Yep, there's laws everywhere. We got a bunch of new comments, too. He says, drive. Yeah, once you cross over borderlines, too, if you got like a pistol, a pistol handgun, needs sidewalk work. And I'm not sure what is your question about concrete, maybe? Because if you are talking about concrete, Joe C., our friend Joe C., he's pretty good at it. Let's see if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, double the gun taxes, or not. The guns laws are crazy. When you cross the border into a different state, then it becomes a federal charge. And they're not going to pay double. They're not going to pay double at all. As it's the survival of the lowest person who wants to do it for the cheapest amount of work. It's like I used to cut these ball diamonds. I'll show you when I drive by one in a couple minutes what they want and what they go for now. What's up, BC? Good morning. Thank you for stopping by. Nice to see you. We got a couple more people that's in the chat, so that's cool. Stop by, so maybe I'll start my chat earlier next time. Crazy times, yeah. BC. Anna says hi to BC. BC says Joel with a bunch of O's. So I'm not sure if he spilled something. Anna, what's up, BC? Square table. Yeah, I'll tell you, I got BC. I got spanked one time so good I actually wet myself in my underwear, believe it or not. So I learned. Oh, yeah, yeah. Your mom would say, wait till your father gets home. You stop doing what you were doing pretty quickly. At least I did. Nowadays, they just laugh at you. But you know what I say? I tell them now, you know what? If you want, I'll call CPS for you, Child Protective Services. I'll help you out. I'll dial the phone number so they can take you. Don't be threatening me and make me scared. I'm not scared of nobody. Especially no little punk. But that's not good. I'm a nice person, actually. Oh, boy. Let's see. I don't want nobody to get mad at me. So I'm pushing buttons. Connie, if Connie's here, I'm pushing buttons, Connie. Hopefully you're listening in the background. But if Connie would be here, she would be chatting, I would think, because there's a lot of people in the chat. So maybe Connie's still sleeping. So we're back in action. I got my good glasses. I'll tell you guys a quick little thing. If I could get this lined up all the time, it would make millions of dollars. I'll show you in a second. This was my most profitable lawn. I wish I had 50 of these to do. 50 a day, I get $25 a cut. I don't do no bush work. It's an apartment house, but I don't trim the bushes on it because they don't want to pay extra. But $25 for 2 passes and a halfway job of trimming. So I'll let you guys check it out. One little pass on the side over there, but the person that owns the property doesn't want to mess around, so they pay. Well, that's the easiest one. No complaints. Don't care about it. As long as it's cut, looks okay. They're happy. So, but you gotta have a starting point of anything, any business you're in. So my starting point now, I've been doing it, is $25 just to show up. That's where we started. No matter how small it is, it's 25 bucks just to show up. A cut. And if you need cutting, I'll give you 15 minutes for $25. Then it goes up from there. Because when I first started out, I strived to make $40 an hour. That was back in 93, 94. And I never really got to $40 an hour. And then I got a better lawnmower, so I tried getting to $50 an hour, but it wasn't as efficient as nowadays. And then I was happy with $60 an hour. Then I was at $75 an hour. Now I got better equipment and more faster and efficient, does a nicer job, but less cleanup. And now I try to get $80 to $90 an hour from cutting. And if Mario comes along, we could bang out four to five an hour. So I can make $125 in an hour, but then I got to pay, so I'm back down to $100 anyway. So it just comes a point where there's only so much you can make in an hour with before you just run out and max yourself out. So at that $100 an hour, I'm pretty much maxed out, unless I got like a big estate or something. But I'll show you guys. Yeah, PC, it is quick. It's even quicker. You got to see the one I got at home. Oh, gas costs now, Anna. Gas went up to $3.75. It's been going up over the last 2 weeks. It was like $3.50 for a while, and then $3.60. Now it's $3.70, $3.75. But if you I thought about that, Joey. If you go to a reservation, there's a Native American, Indian reservation, Native American, and if you smoke cigarettes, you could save a lot of money. But I don't smoke, and now they got smoke shops for other stuff that's not legal in New York, so they're making crazy money off that. But if you do smoke and you get gas there, you could save a ton of money, because you could get a carton of their cigarettes for like $26, $27. So that's a good deal. As where if you went to the store and say if you smoke Newports, just say as an instance, Newport's a popular smoke for whatever reason, or Cool, they're $13 a pack at the store. So because of New York State taxes. But if you go to the reservation, you can get the same thing. They're like $10 a pack instead of $13, $9 to $10 loose. But if you buy the carton of them, they're cheaper. But I do go there and get gas. I try to get there once a week, and I take a couple 5-gallon cans with me, and I might save 40 cents a gallon. But 40 cents a gallon, say by 20 gallons for the week, maybe 30 gallons. That's $10 a week. Say that I'm not necessarily saving, because I got to spend money to go out there and get it. But if you get enough gas, every little bit adds up. And then same thing with when everybody was sick, believe it or not, when everybody was sick, I don't want that one. What's up, Candy? Thank you for stopping by. When everybody was sick and nobody was going nowhere, gas at the reservation was 87 cents, 87.9, so 88 cents. So everybody and their mom was going there to get gas, and they were bringing like 55-gallon steel drums and filling them up in the back of their truck, and that was a good time. I spent no money on gas during that time. So gas was never that cheap. When I was young and I started driving, saying probably 87 I got my license, I want to say. And the cheapest that I remember ever seeing, we had an Atlantic. It was called Atlantic gas station. Now Sunoco bought them out years ago, and it was 89.9, so it was 90 cents. When I used to deliver pizzas, working at a pizzeria back in the day. So that's the cheapest I've ever seen until everybody got sick and there was nobody buying gas. Smokes in West Virginia are $6.75 for even the good ones like Newport and Marlboro and that, because they're say they're $13 now because they keep putting all these stupid taxes on the smokes. But I don't smoke cigarettes, but my friend does. So Scotland, okay. But anyways, Joey, I tried thinking about those lawnmowers, and they just kicked back in my mind. Those little automatic mowers. I was thinking about buying like 10 of them and just go from house to house and like set one up and then go to the next house and go set it up and just do like a complete route and just leave those lawnmowers at each house and then come back during the day and pick them up at the end of the day, say, and just do like a circle route like that and pick them up. But I'm not sure. I'd have to check with the insurance company and see, because they might not cover something like that if somebody should get hurt because that lawnmower, because they might say that you weren't operating it, so they might not pay. So that'd be something interesting to do. But I never bought those lawnmowers like that. I had that crazy idea though for them little robotic ones. Like I said, I don't know how fast they would be and how long they would last, and how thick the lawn might be to slow it down, stuff like that. So it's just that is a good idea though. I do believe that is a good idea, but not for I don't think not for somebody who's trying to make money, because you really, no matter what you do, you were in the service and that, that nothing takes the place of gasoline or diesel when it comes to, maximum performance. What's up, my friend? So when it comes to maximum performance, they, those electric ones, I don't know how they would work. Although I was impressed, I'll tell you guys about an electric lawnmower. You guys might have seen it. It popped up on my YouTube thing because obviously my lawn's popped up that segment, but somebody's making, it's $30,000 for the same, like this lawnmower right here, $30,000, and it's all electric, and they said it'll last 8 hours, and they said it's equivalent to a 66 horsepower gas engine. 66 horsepower, that would be crazy, because this one right here that I got, that's 24 and a half, so that's 25 horsepower on this one, on that motor right there. And on my other Toro that I got that burns oil, that's got a 27 horsepower. And on my good Exmark, the big Exmark 6-foot cut, the 72-inch one, I got that one. That's got a 33 horsepower. And I used so that's got crazy torque for cutting through, like, the tall grass. And then I know of a person, and he's got, I'm not a Briggs & Stratton fan. I don't like Briggs & Stratton. I'd either take Kohler or Kawasaki. But he has a Wright Standard, like my last name, same thing, lawnmower name, Wright Standard. You stand on it, and he's got a 37 horsepower. They call it a 37 horsepower big block. Man, that thing could cut grass. That thing's an animal. But like I said, I don't trust Briggs & Stratton, because I've used them before in the past, and they're real finicky. If you don't keep the air cleaners clean, you blow them up. So, and I'm not the best at maintenance, to be honest with you guys. See that right there? That's the reason I try not to drive the 2017 Chevy I got, because I don't want it to rust away. Because after 4 or 5 years of winters up here in Buffalo, Joey would know because Joey's from the Rust Belt too, square table. That salt just eats your crap away. It just, gas tank and everything, it just eats it up. Your $50,000 investment is worth nothing because of the rocks. But it got a lot worse because they use liquid rock salt and brine in that now, so it really sticks to stuff. Come on, baby. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. He's shooting at me. They're playing a good one. See the girl, watch that seat to get the Dancing Queen. That's a good one from back in the day. BC's the Dancing Queen. Young and sweet, he's only 17. What's up? We got Def Leppard now. Everybody need a muffler? Free scrap if you want it, we'll take it. Gonna pull a trick out of my magic hat. I got that new one to do now. Hasn't been done at all, so I'm gonna go check it out. And if it's real bad, I'll cut it and I'll let it sit till I'm done. I go back like at 1 or 2 whenever I finish up, and I'll do the cleanup on it. So the sun will dry it because I don't got my rake with me, and my rake is the money maker. The rake makes you. But I haven't raked it all this year. I'm too old to rake. If you got a rake, that means you waited too long to cut it. I'll catch up with the chat. Thank you everybody for hanging out and checking out today and stopping by to say hi. I'll catch up with the chat now because I got 5 done already. Since 8:32 I started. I was 2 minutes late on my starting time, but switch the phone around. I got the key out so you guys don't have to worry about no dingers. No dingers today. See who's in the chat. You see, I was singing to you about the Dancing Queen if you're still listening. Switch this around. Hey, Uncle John. What's up, Keith? How are you, Keith? I was singing about BC. He's the Dancing Queen today. Oh, I don't know if he's 17 anymore, but He looks like he is. If I was 17 again, I'd be 1,000 there right now because I would do everything differently if I was 17 again. Gotta find my little snack bag. Find my keys too before I lose them. What's up, Uncle John? Hey, Uncle John. That's like a 93. 93. I got an 86 convertible one, pace car. But those, they're not desirable anymore, that style Corvette. It's a weird story. I can tell you guys real quick. We got one Facebook person. What's up, Facebook? Thank you for stopping by on Facebook. I don't have Facebook on, so I can't see if you guys are chatting at all or send anything, but thank you. I was hoping to get to 3 today on Facebook. Yeah, but Candy, about the Corvette, I got some Walmart pop today. Some Sam's Cola. And these are the best. If you guys got these ever, they're like in the Hostess Cupcake section. They're like little cherry pies. They make apple ones. There's 8 in a box. You gotta check them out. They're out of this world. They're kind of like an old Hostess. Like old Hostess. The old Hostess pies they used to make back in the day. Same setup, but kind of. That's like a 93 or a 94. So when I was younger, my second car was a 77 Corvette. I mean, a 77 Camaro was a piece of crap because it was from Buffalo. It was all rusted out. But up here in Buffalo, if you got a rusty car, they usually run real good. And if you got a nice looking car, they usually run terrible. So it's weird. So we call them rusties, but trusties. So when I was younger, I always wanted a Corvette, you know, like you could never believe. Because it was I don't want to say like a macho status. Now a lot of people, they say different things about Corvettes, like midlife crisis stuff and that, and small things that I'm not going to say if you got a Corvette. And so I purchased, I sold it to get, I picked up an 80 Corvette. It was in pretty nice shape. So when I was younger, I always wanted a Corvette. But I couldn't afford them, so I figured I would buy a Corvette. Got 2. Well, now I sold the one. The 1980 I sold. That's in Dublin, Ireland. It went to. So everybody put the Corvettes away for the wintertime, but now everything's just the opposite. If you want to buy like an old Camaro now or an old Mustang, say for instance, they want crazy money for them, and they're so rusted out, they're garbage basically. Unless you can do rust repair, and rust repair is very expensive. You don't know how to do it. So I can't do rust repair any good, actually. So now, those Camaros like that style, those are called the C3, 3rd generation. It was like from 68 to 93 or 94 maybe. They switched the body styles to C4. And now you get those Corvettes like that for cheap. You can get that Corvette, you could probably get it for $5,000 or $6,000 now. And when I was younger, you know, they were $20,000 for the Corvettes. And now, so you get a Corvette that's parked for the wintertime and isn't too rusted out for $6,000, $7,000. You can even get them down to $5,000 too sometimes. And all those other cars, they want $10 million for them. Got the air conditioner on still? Yep. Sweet. Actually, you guys might hear that then, so. What that? You used to eat those? Yeah, they're pretty good. Definitely. So what you guys got going on in the chat? Anna, if you're still here, Anna, you said something about concrete. I don't know if you were talking about the concrete as in that that apartment house needed concrete work. Or if you needed something question about concrete, I wasn't sure. So I'm kind of peeking through right now. Okay, so CB said $6.75 or smokes where I left up 24 cents a gallon in 1971. Wow. Joey, I don't know about solar powered cars because I don't know how long you could. The whole problem is the battery problem, because once the batteries start getting weak and don't take a good charge, they don't last for long. So that's the only problem with that. The batteries, because I had a Prius. I still got the Prius. You can see it in some of the videos, and I blew up the motor though by not checking the oil. So, but those batteries I paid $1,600 for a new one, And it would have been more if I would have got an actual Toyota one through their name. Oil and gas, Anna says where it's at. Yeah, the only problem is everybody says not in my backyard. I don't know, nuclear powered cars. Yeah, that would be cool if you could. Like, every year take it to the dealership and put a new little piece of plutonium in there, whatever. And it's not sunny enough up here, anyways. I don't think, Joey, up in our area, because a neighbor of ours looked into getting solar panels, and the cost to return on investment, they said it would take 20 years to break even. But they gave you a bunch of credits on your taxes for, but that's not money in your pocket. Driverless sounds scary. Well, sooner or later it will be. Because you figure, then the Jetsons, they were talking about the Jetsons before, and it was supposed to be now. It was supposed to be the future that we're at currently now when the Jetsons were made. Yeah, Kenny, that was from rock salt. Yeah, rock salt, road, they put a brine down now, like a pre-solution before it snows a lot of times, and it just sticks to your car real good. And so unless you wash it constantly at a car wash with the underwash, it definitely eats it away. Uncle John, hello, happy Thursday. Keith says it's the day after Hump Day. Hi, Uncle John. Hey, Keith. He says good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Corvette, I used to eat those. Yeah, but the apartment buildings, they're for rent. They're for money makers. They're not to put money into them a lot of times, you see, so they're not going to fix the concrete. Even if somebody should trip and fall, they don't care. They just let the homeowner take care of it. Yeah, it is definitely bad. I do agree with that. But everything's expensive, especially concrete work now too, so let's go check out that new house. What's up, Dave? Thanks for stopping by. Nice to see you. We got a lot of people today, so everybody, thank you. Thank you for hanging out, checking me out. Yeah, it's weird how, stuff changes like that with the cars, and I never would have thought that would happen. I always thought that would be like money in the bank having that, but now you can't even worry. You got to be concerned with having some money in the bank, because someday those might take a poop too, like we've seen with a couple of them other banks, some smaller banks. So everything looks good on paper. That looks true. Since you guys are out, so I eat my little snack real quick. I did pretty good. I got 2, 3, 4. I got 5 done in an hour and a half. That's cool. This one isn't too bad. Hopefully, we'll see. So they need everything done. The bushes, the backyard. The backyard was a mess years ago in regards to, like a bunch of little gardens in there. Who was beeping the horn? So we'll see what a big mess I got going on. Because I don't think I touched it at all. I didn't touch it for a whole year. I've been back there, so we'll see. Thank you. Yeah, it's pretty tasty. If you guys like cherry or apples. But when I was younger, I used to live on Hostess cupcakes and Ho-Hos. I never was not much of a Twinkie fan back then. But used to deliver papers like in the 83, 84, 85, 86. We used to have paper house, me and a couple of my friends in the neighborhood, and we'd all deliver our papers, and we'd all get together and take a couple dollars from our paper route, and we'd go ride our bicycles to the little corner store, and we'd get a bottle of Pepsi, a couple of candy bars, and some Hostess cupcakes. That's what we'd ride our bikes all over town for hours. And then when the street lights came on, we had to go home and check in. Then we go back out, ride around some more. But that's when things were fun. And people actually left the house back then too. Put the air conditioner on for a second, get warm. But who knows, maybe someday something will come along better than the internet and people will start going out and doing things again. Who knows what it might be? You never know on that. But as long as you got a service business of any kind, you'll always be needed. That's one thing the schools need to push more, is to try to get people involved in whether it's electrician or heating and plumbing, stuff like that. Just learn how to building trades. That will be a big help too, because we're short in all the stuff. And then, like I said, if you know how to fix stuff, you'll always have money in your pocket. You can figure stuff out. So, and some people can't figure it out, and some people get paid enough money where they just say, you know what, I could care less. I don't care what it costs to get it fixed, and fix it, or else they throw it out, or they sell it, trade it in. It might be a vehicle, but they any service business is good. As long as you commit to it too. You just can't start a business and not keep struggling to get better and better. If you give up on trying to, stay competitive and you do good service, you're only fooling yourself. They paved the street up here. Because people will catch on, but you're not doing good work. And if you get referrals from people, those are the best, because you can charge extra for a referral, a couple extra dollars a week, just because somebody sent you there that knew them. Unless they're an extreme cheapskate, then it's a different story. Let's see what we got. I don't know what houses. I know it's on the driver's side, so it's on you guys' left. It's up here somewhere. Maybe up a little more. Okay, yeah, there it is. It's that blue house. Let's see what we got here. Come on, there's a car in the driveway too. Son of a gun. Well, that ain't too bad. Then I gotta shape those trees, but I'm not doing the trees. I'll do the trees next week. The little umbrella guys, I'll clean it up. She still didn't get nobody to do the mulch again. That's terrible. That mulch is crap. I don't know where to park, because I don't know if the person could drive. Oh, man. You still got that small gate. I can't even get in the backyard. Man, oh man. I shouldn't answer the phone. I should have let the phone go to voicemail. And oh boy, what you gonna do? Let's see what I could do. Gotta keep my word. I told the lady I would come by today and help her and get going. And oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Why do I get involved sometimes? Sometimes you ask yourself. I ain't definitely ain't gonna get in that backyard. That's for sure. No. We don't want that. We want to go to this. But I don't want to shut everything off. Get out of there. We're back live. Anna says she doesn't get out much. Okay. Do we got tasty cakes? No. Like for snack stuff, either we got like store brand stuff, or we have something called Little Debbie snack cake. What else do we got? We still got Hostess because they came back in business. Not that I'm aware of. Maybe like some, off the brand, like a little mom and pop store might have something like that, but I don't recall seeing them anywhere like that. And I never did Friday night dances, Anna. I did Friday night roller skating or go to the movies and stuff like that, but the only dances we had was excuse me, when I was at school, whether it be a homecoming dance, used to have like at the end of September, October homecoming dance. Then we would have like cool. Speaking of school, talking to school, look what I found. A number two pencil I got now. Sweet. But no, we had like a homecoming dance, and then we do like a Valentine's dance, and then we have a spring dance at school, and then you would go to if you're older enough, you go to the junior or senior prom. Those are the only dances that I actually, unless you're talking about like going to like a bar type of a nightclub, that kind of a dance. I did that stuff a lot. Let's see what we got. There's all rocks in this front yard. I gotta cut it slow so I don't break nobody's windows. Shooting little pebbles. See what kind of mess we got in this backyard. I was looking over the fence on the side of the house, and they didn't do nothing back there. That stinks. Grandkids don't want to do it. I don't want to do it either. Not unless you got big bucks. Can't fit through the gate. It's gonna be a problem. I don't even know why they even got a gate back there. I ain't cutting it with that little mower. It could drop dead. We got no edging. She wants it edged too. What a disaster. Relax. Nobody's been back here for a whole year messing around. Trees touching the house. I got to cut them off the roof. Shingles. Unbelievable. Do an electric lawnmower. That's my favorite. If I can get this thing to start, I'll cut this done real quick. Hello? Hi. Be back 1 second.
Oh, that's okay.
all over me today, so I get the concern. Have a great day, okay? I'm gonna do that on the end. I'll take care of it. I'll be back on tomorrow. Take care of it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'll see you in a little bit. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Unbelievable. These ain't too bad. I'll get through these real quick. I touched them up 2 summers ago for them. I did them. Not too bad though. I do them trees in 20 minutes. I'll be done. Charge them $125 to trim the trees. Those 3. Gotta have a minimum price on everything. Macho Man says, oh yeah. Snap into a slim. So I'm not working tomorrow, but yeah. I'll stop by tomorrow. I'll take a 2-liter bottle of Pepsi and get out and I'll put gas in it now. Come here. And I guess I got nothing better to do except I'll cut that backyard because it's Mother's Day coming up, so shouldn't feel sorry for the people, but I do, so. Oh boy, what you gonna do? What's up, everybody? Shut these clickers off. Yeah, I don't like cutting with them little lawnmowers anymore, Candy. To be honest with you, it just takes too long. And everything I do is not a rush. What I do, I'm efficient at it. So, and by get down to that push mower, it kind of takes me back to being a paper boy. And there's no money to be made with the small little push mower. Well, there is money if you don't, if you live at home with mom and dad, it's a different story. Then you can make a couple dollars, but I try to make lots of dollars now that I'm doing it. Yeah, definitely. Like I said, the grandkids been helping out a little, so. And they only come around. I know how the grandkids work. They only come around when they need the money, so. Hey, Anna. Linda, we got a Linda in the chat. Let me see what we got. Hello, Linda. Nice to see you, Linda. Thank you for stopping by, for still watching. Good old house. Thank you for stopping by, Linda. Nice to meet you. You don't get out much. Oops. I'm not a nice guy. Not at all. I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker, Candy. If you look at my forehead, it says sucker on it. Other guys will just totally walk away. Yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna bring some gas and I'll use hers tomorrow. I'll stop by. It'll take me 10 minutes, and you know what? For 10 minutes, big deal. Single dances. That's why I didn't go out on Friday nights, I guess. That sounds like a lot of fun, though. I would agree. I know they did around here. One of my friends, he met his wife, and they do them once, like 2 or 3 times a year. They call them a singles mingle. So I always bust his chops about it, though. I said, if you got to go to a single mingle, that they have everybody come together and have a dance, you can't meet a lady. I said, that's it's not good. So I bust his chops about it, but it's a friendly bust his chops. So. Because everywhere you look, take your glasses off, open your eyes. Love's everywhere around you. You know, you don't have to go far to look, and you'll find love. Love is definitely everywhere. Just gotta, you know, say hi to somebody and be nice to them. You know, smile. You know, don't creep them out or nothing like that. And chances are, you know, they'll talk to you, and maybe you might start a romance possibly, or it might lead to nothing. It's hard to say, but gotta try. So that's why I bust his chops with that single mingle. But yeah, that would be cool. It'd be cool if you went out and had fun doing it. That's all life's about, is having fun. Because life's too short to be, you know, sad all the time and depressed and, you know, worried about stuff. But yeah, I'll make that ladies' day in case for Mother's Day. That'll be my gift to her, to go back there and cut that. So that way, if she said somebody was coming by over the weekend, so if they come by and it's cut, you know, hopefully they'll be happy too that they didn't have to mess with it themselves. So hopefully that'll make her Mother's Day, hopefully. But I can't do the trees till next week. They won't take long at all, though. I'll be right on top of them. I got the nice gas hedge trimmers. I'll just zip right through them things, eat them up. The only thing that stinks is, you know, the cleanup part. But I put tarps down so I catch most of it, and that mulch has been there now. It's the same mulch for 3 years, so it's I'll see if I could possibly sell the mulch job to them. Especially if I get hold of one of the kids, I'd be like, that'd be a nice gift for your mom or your grandma, whoever. Cough up $300 and I'll put some mulch down for you. It's worth a shot, but I'll go higher. I got a price in them, trimming them shrubs. Or I should say those 3 umbrella trees. But the backyard's a big mess. That's for sure. Clubs and bars, you were younger. Yeah, I loved roller skating too. That was the funnest. And they would do it Friday, Saturday nights. And then if you went to the roller skating rink by me, which is right with the same city I'm in, Lackawanna, on Wednesdays they played like organ music. It was like somebody would play the organ live and you would roller skate to it. And that was more or less like an older crowd, but it was still pretty cool because the organ was so loud, and he would just, like people jam on electric guitars nowadays, he would jam on that organ back then. It was pretty cool. But just like everything else, you know, people found other things to do, and eventually they closed down. But there used to be, from where I'm at right now in Lackawanna, I would be able to go to, all within a matter of 20 minutes from where I'm at. There was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There was 7 roller rinks within 20 minutes of here you could go to. So it was a pretty popular, you know, but I didn't start going to them till probably 82 or 83. Like I was 11 or 12 back then. That's when I started going. Yeah, it was fun. It was the roller skating rink, or we go to the movies or the arcade. And it was pretty funny because, you know, when everybody was younger, everybody liked everybody, and everybody had, you know, puppy love crushes like that, puppy love stuff. And so you would hope that this is luck I always had. Like, if I like somebody, I hope that they would go to, you know, the roller skate that week. But instead of going roller skating that week, they went to the movies. And there was no phones back, you know, no texts and stuff like that, you know, no pagers, nothing like that. So you had to wait till Monday morning to get the news in school what people did over the weekend, unless you were close enough to know phone numbers and you actually talked to somebody. So I would go to the arcade or, you know, roller skating, and they would go to the movies, and I would go to the movies and they would go to the arcade or roller skating. And a lot of times, you didn't, cross paths with each other after school, because when school was done, everybody went home, and you said, hey, tonight we're all going to get together and go roller skating with a couple people, and then maybe somebody knew them couple people that might say, oh yeah, you're looking for Bobby Joe? She's going to the movies tonight. She's not going roller skating. And I'd be going roller skating, not knowing about the movies. But it was fun. Things were so much more interesting back then. And if I would have known about it, bank robbery would have been a good thing to get into back in the day, because how poor the cameras were in that, or the banks. Nowadays, they got such good surveillance on everything, and nobody's scared of it too. Yeah, a little tiny yard with rocks. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, just run the lawnmower a little bit slower. I don't have a chute on mine. Cute house. Yeah, I would say that house is probably 80 years old, at least 80 years old. Thank you, everybody who's watching on Facebook. Thank you, Facebook, who's ever watching. Have a great day. Yeah, I showed you guys the back. No dogs. I don't think there's no dogs. At least if there is, I didn't step in nothing. I don't smell nothing in the truck, so that's a good sign there. Catch up with the chat in a second, because we're right at the next house. If the window's open, it's starting to break a sweat in here. Yeah, that was fun. Like Archie Bunker and Edith used to say, those were the days. All in the family. This one was pretty wet, the backyard. I don't know if this guy's cutting the grass now, because I don't want to get grass on my truck. Well, he left all the grass in the street. What a knucklehead. Unbelievable. Cleanup needed. Yep, cleanup. Whatever that house number was. Cleanup in aisle 5. Bring the mop and bucket. We need that too. That's for sure. Yep, use her mower. No, I missed what Anna said. No, I'm not. Like I said, I'll come tomorrow and do it real quick, just to because I got to do them 2 jobs anyways. And I think about that 2 small soil jobs. That won't take long. Those should be half an hour at each house to do them 2 small soil jobs for tomorrow. So I'll just stop there and do that too. But her lawnmower being there definitely makes it a lot easier. Good morning, Sandra. Thank you for coming and stopping by. We had a lot of people earlier, Sandra, were in the chat from your area, so I don't know if they're still floating around in the back. But we're having fun, Sandra. We're doing good. Getting them done. I started early today. I'm hoping to be done with everything by 1, 2 o'clock, and I'll be off for cutting grass till Monday. But I got 100 things to do, including getting my own garden. I want to get that done. But thank you, Sandra. Glad to see you too. Yep, I found my glasses. Thank you. Good man, Paul. Thank you, Anna. Well, not today. Yeah, there's always tomorrow. Tomorrow's another day. Yeah, Anna, that's so true. That's so true. I've heard all the excuses, just like teachers in school hear all the excuses about why you didn't do your homework or whatever. I heard them all too. So just got to laugh about it, because, sooner or later, they'll be calling you back, especially, as long as you don't pull no fast ones and kind of do a halfway decent job. Let me clean these while I'm again. A second. Do a halfway decent job, they'll call you back, And plus, they got your phone number, and they're comfortable talking to you a little bit too, because they don't want to pick up the phone and call Charlie in the phone book, because a lot of times they have no idea who Charlie is, and Charlie might be, a smooth stink oil con artist, or Charlie might be the best guy in the world too. So you just never know. They're still pretty dirty. I got to get some glass cleaner on that. Linda says, hey, Paul. Hi, Linda. You're from Texas. Hey, Becky. Thank you for stopping, Becky. I didn't see you in the chat, but welcome. Thank you for stopping by. We're just having some fun today. Yeah, that's true. You just don't know. You just gotta. Oh, I can't put Anna in timeout. Get out of there. Don't push that button. Hey, you just gotta look around. So many people nowadays. They don't realize that love's everywhere. It works much better that way. I don't know the answer to that because I haven't been in that situation yet. So maybe I'll take your advice though. Anna says hi to Becky. What's up, Nate? Cheektowaga boy, nice. My kid lives in Cheektowaga, one of them off of Towers Boulevard, French and Towers, right over there. So depending on what part of Cheektowaga, if you're from Cleve Hill or that south line over there, I was talking about, or Pine Hill, Cleve Hill, Pine Hill. Rescue was out there. I used to work, if you're still listening, Nate, I worked way back in the day in the mid 80s. I worked for Towns Ambulance, if you remember that one, Towns Ambulance. If you're from, I don't know how long you lived to go in Cheektowaga, but that was the ambulance service for Cheektowaga and Amherst at the time before LaSalle or Rural Metro took over. But nice to see you. You were near the airport? I had one of my first apartments I ever rented was on George Urban Boulevard, right behind McDonald's, basically, on Union, between Union and Dick Road. They're all the same buildings, like where Tops Plaza is now. There's a Tops over there, but they're all brick houses. They're owned by a lawyer, owned them all. And that was one of our first apartments back in the day. And it was pretty cool because we had a second floor apartment, so we could see like certain nights the airplanes would come perfectly through over our house and that, and you could see the blinking, like the strobe light at night. It was pretty neat. And then after a while, you got used to the airplanes. They didn't bother you. But for the first 2 or 3 months, it used to wake me up all the time. Well, thanks for stopping by, Nate. We're just having fun. I'm out here trying to make some money, and we got a pretty good chat usually going. A lot of people come by to say hi and check up on each other. Good group of people, so feel free to chat away and have fun. And thanks a million. I'm at this house, and it's pretty high again. It's the house that long gets overfed. Yep, Arthur Macera. Yep, exactly. That's who you're talking about. Yep, he was a good guy. I met him back in the day. They live right in back of the VA hospital over there. In the Amherst section, I got to get my Arthur Macera Parkway. Yep. They were good. And then we went from that one. He had, we rented an upstairs double for him then, and off of Dick Road. It was just a little bit north of where the Value Plaza. I can't think of the name of the street now. What the heck was the name of that street? But anyways, if you stayed on the George Urban, if you hung a left on Dick, it was like 3 streets on the left going back towards Union. We rented a house, or half of a upper apartment was pretty nice from him back in the day. So he was a pretty good dude. So we lived out in Cheektowaga. That's when I was young and married, and probably that was probably 89, 90, probably around that time. The time goes by fast as you're getting older. Get you guys set up over here. See what we got going on. I got to hurry up the deck. I got to get that hose off there. So welcome, Nate. Thank you. Linda also. Becky. This stuff would drive me nuts if this was my neighbor over here. Like, they cut the grass and just left that in the street. Oh, you got a picture of me. I got to switch the camera around. Sorry about that. Camera. Got you guys looking at across the street. But now they left all the grass in the street like that. That looks terrible. Left it on the sidewalk. I would be madder than mad. That was my neighbor. They call that no respect. Let's see what we got here. Got a big mess here. Just gotta let the sun dry for a little bit. Recut it. I haven't cut half of that backyard at all this year, so, and it's over fertilized too. So I'll get the grass off the sidewalks, and I'll start trimming and edging the sidewalks. And by then, I'll talk to you guys for a couple of minutes. Hopefully, she'll start to dry. Front looks pretty good. I'll make it look perfect the front before I get out of here. I was thinking, Nate, if you're still listening, that was Ucrest Fire Hall District over there, and then that guy lived on LeBrun. If you're still listening, LeBrun, he lived on. What's up, Becky? How are you? Hi, Eve. And pink waving, Becky. Okay, cool. What's up, Eve? How are you? Thank you for stopping by. You too, Becky. Nate, thank you for still there too. See what we got here. Becky says, with the volume down. Are you still working? That's cool. What's up, Eve? What's going on today? Nate said he'll catch us later. Thanks, Nate. If you're still listening in the background, thank you for stopping by. Hi, Eve. Claudette Court, that does sound familiar. Well, you might be gone, Nate, but thank you, Nate. Hey, Eve. Becky. We had a new one, too, in the chat, too. I got to see in case they're still here hanging out. Anna, Becky, Linda. Linda, if you're still here, Linda. If you're still watching, Linda, thank you. Thank you for watching. I'm on break mode right now. Grab another pop. See what I got in my snack bag. Make sure I got the camera facing that way. Yep. Oh, we got some Michael Jackson playing. See what I packed in my bag of goodies today. Another pop. Some cheap Walmart crackers. They're pretty good though. Quick snack. And two, yes, count them, two Jolly Rancher hard candy. They're pretty good. They're $1 at the Dollar Tree, Dollar General, I should say. I like them for $1. It's a good deal. I hit the spot for a little bit. Yep, let that dry for a little bit, and I'll get back on it. What you guys got going on? Ah, Becky's your friend? Cool. What's up, Becky? Nice to meet you. You're a friend of Anna's and Eve. You're a friend of mine. Thank you for stopping by. I'm probably asking, what is Eve doing watching this guy? He stinks. Well, I do. But it's fun. We have a good chat. And sometimes I actually work. But I'm kicking butt today. Hoping to be done by 1. And then I'm off from grass cut until Monday. Two thumbs up, Becky, for you. I'm going to build a sidewalk real quick, and I'll kick back with you in a second. Girl! It's funny, I was just thinking about it. Eve, you bring Becky to the party on the worst lawn of the day I'm doing because it's so high. He's going to say, that guy does bad work. She'd be right, though, to say that. So it's funny you bring her today and, crap, we got the worst house. But it hasn't been cut that backyard the whole season. But I'll kind of make her look okay. Won't be pretty. It'll be cut, though. Put my pop away before I spill it. Just want a quick trim real fast, get that done, and we'll go mess around in the backyard and see what we get done there. check on that mess. The sun's not that warm today. That's the problem. It's out, but it's not making much heat. We're drying up the lawns. See what you guys got going on. Yeah, if you're still there, Eve and Becky, I was thinking about it. You're like, oh, check this guy out. And I get up to the plate for baseball. Instead of hitting a home run, I strike out. Like, well, it used to be good. Let's see what we got here. D-Truth. What's up, D-Truth? Okay, there goes that. Eva says, Becky. You bought Eva. Eve bought Becky. You enjoy watching? Thank you, Becky. Sing for us. I will when I get to the song. Right now they're playing I Don't Ever Want to Feel That Way like I did that day. So it's not one that gets me going. But I was dancing to Michael Jackson a second ago up front. I set the tone today. Okay, what's up, D-Truth? No, it's Sam's Cola. Sam's Cola. Oh, there's a good one now. If I could play it for you guys. It's Every Time I Think of You by John Waite. That's a good one. It's just starting too. I would play it, but I'll get in trouble if you guys hear it in the background. I clean this mess up. He says, every time I think of you, I always catch my breath. And I'm still standing here, and you're miles away. And I'm wondering why you left. And there's a storm that's raging through my frozen heart tonight. I hear your name in certain circles, and it always makes me smile. I spend my time thinking about you, and it's always driving me wild. Hope you liked it. I get this big mess cleaned up back here. What a disaster. And he says, I ain't missing you at all. Missing you since you've been gone away. I ain't missing you. still a big mess back there, but what can you do? I can only do so much. My magic wand's not working today. That's for sure. Let me see what we got. So I hope you guys were able to hear that song. It's one of my favorites by John Waite, Missing You. Okay, what do we got here? Dr. Pepper, nope. Lunchtime, not yet. Going to look it up. Great song, Becky. Thank you, Becky. Not really. I sing even better in the shower. You like the lawns? That's cool. Hey, Candy. So, Becky, if you're still listening, I'll tell you a quick story about that song. Super fast. Other people heard it, I'm sure. Anna's heard it, I'm sure. Candy heard it. So, by one of the houses that I take care of, there's a watering hole, your favorite establishment. You know, I'm not promoting anything or endorsing anything or trying to say, you know, make anybody think any different ways. So I was reading the sign. It was hot. This is before everybody got sick. So this will be 3 years ago. And I could read at the sign at the stand in front of the restaurant. It said, ice cold Pepsi, 250, 12-ounce, you know, glass bottle. I was like, man, I was by myself. I was like, I could go for one of those. So I used to stop there in the evening for happy hour, catch up with some friends and talk a little bit. So I walk in there and there's a new person working the bar, the lady. She comes down, she goes, my name's Angel. I said, oh, I'm the lawn man. She's like, oh, nice to meet you. Can I get you? I told her what I wanted. So I had a drink and she was playing. That's when Spotify was getting big and she had you know, she could play tablet music. She was playing 80s, which was amazing because I would say, if I could guess her age, I would say she'd be about 30. So that song came on and I was singing quietly and it was pretty loud in there. And so the song got done. The lady come down, Angel, she goes, were you singing to me? And I said, you betcha. She said, oh, I loved it. And so she went and she gave me another free Pepsi. I was like, oh, thanks, you rock. She's like, nah, you did a good job on that song. I said, what's amazing about that is, you know, you're younger, so her parents must listen to it when they were younger, because I don't know how she would know that song, being, like I said, 30. But if her parents were my age, she would understand. She knows it. So I got to get back there and clean up this mess. But that's a quick story. Got me a free drink. Be the nice guy and blow that off. Oh, I just thought of something. Anna, if you're listening, Anna, I'll put it up when I get home on the community page. You gotta check out this new guy I found. He plays guitar and he could sing. He plays acoustic guitars. He sings a ton of great songs. He's almost as good as the Meatloaf people we found. But just the one little man band. He sings in his house. He plays guitar. He sings awesome. He sings like all popular 80s and 90s songs. So I looked it up for you, Anna. I'll put it on the community tab this afternoon. That guy's name. You just check out his whole page. He's probably got 20 good songs that he does. Wipe that off. Don't look good. This one's gonna look terrible. Not gonna be able to do any better unless I raked it. I would get 10 garbage cans full of grass if I raked it. So I'll put this one on the list for Monday. I'll stop back Monday afternoon towards the end of the day and I'll recut just the back. It'll look a lot better when I come back on Wednesday or Thursday next week. I'll be getting it really good. We'll come back to life then. As long as it doesn't rain much. A lot of that thick grass, it's not going to hide. It won't drop down into the lawn. But if we do get some rain, it'll wash it away a little bit, break it up, and force it back into the soil. Let's see what we got. My crackers. I don't want to sit on them because I'll smush them to smithereens. Stop digging. Oh, we got 2 on Facebook. We got 2. I was hoping to get to 3 today. We might have to call my mom and tell her to put on her Facebook app. She's only 91, so she'll figure it out. Candy's driving. Be safe. Don't have my glasses on. Nah, like I said, I just sing just to have fun. Eve says NP, no problem. You're parked? Okay, cool. Candy, I almost got in trouble. I have to put up a message for the members only. I'll tell you, I was on Luke John's page, and it's a funny little story. I'll make a short video. Anna, if you're still listening, I'll put that guitar guy up this afternoon, so check my community page later on, Anna. That probably won't be till, I'm going to the casino tonight, so it probably won't be till, I don't know, 7 or 8 o'clock Eastern. I'm not sure what time zone you're in, but it'll be about that time. Or maybe if I'm sitting in the parking lot for a little bit, I'll put it up, but no, it's not great work. It's cut, that's all I could say. Okay, you're taking off, Candy? Thank you. If you're gone, thank you for coming by, Candy. If you're still listening, though, I gotta tell you about getting in trouble, though. That's pretty funny. But some people are real weird when it comes to stuff like what I'll tell you about. It's funny. As long as some people like joking around and you get a kick out of it, but this person was serious, real serious. And I was like, whoa, we're just having fun here. Stop thinking I put my seatbelt on. Switch you guys around so you can see inside instead of going for a ride. It'd be nice if I could play music, then you guys could hear what I'm listening to and singing to and acting dorky to. We got a chicken barbecue. Even the chicken barbecue's went up $15 now. It used to be like $12, $13. It says May 16th, $15, still sold out. But they're good. The Chevetta chicken is pretty good. And for $15, you really can't get much at the grocery store anymore either for $15. So. Wow, it's later than I thought. I was hoping to be further off than that. I still got one little one, two big ones, another small one, and then I'm done. Done for grass for the week. Like I said, that'll be good. I'm done. I was hoping to be done by noon, but you can have 1 o'clock's looking more reasonable. But I shouldn't have to really, on these next 4, I shouldn't have to really mess around with hiding grass or nothing, so they should go pretty quick. Let me put the windows up because my guys might be able to hear good with the windows down. So thank you, Facebook watchers. Thank you so much for watching. Anybody in the background? Thank you. Nice to see you. Nice to meet you. Hope you're having fun, or hopefully your day's going a little faster watching. Maybe it's going backwards. Like when I used to go to school when I was younger, time would go backwards. I'd look at the clock, it'd be like 8:45. I look at the clock again, you'd think it'd be like 9:30, it'd be like 8:47, 8:52. But I should have paid attention and learned better. I could have had a thinker job instead of being a laborer. Uh-oh, we got another horn blower. But yeah, you too, Eve, if you want to check out that guy playing the guitar, he's pretty good, that guy that sings. I don't know his name offhand, or else I would say it is, but I don't remember. I watched it for like an hour and a half last night, making dinner. Had it blasting in the kitchen a little bit too loud, but sometimes you got to play the radio louder. It sounds better when it's louder. And you guys missed it. I got in trouble the other night too. I started playing the guitar. We were on a Thrash Life. We were on his stream. A couple people started bringing out their acoustic guitars, so I got mine out. I'm not good on the guitar, but I started playing the guitar. It was 11:45, so 12:15, I got yelled at midnight. I was playing the guitar in the house. What are you doing? It's midnight. So everybody else was playing too. Or I'll just play a little bit of a song or something to mess with each other and have some fun, and it makes it fun. Music makes a lot of things a lot more fun. Listening to music. You guys are putting this building up quick over here. Wow. Adding on to the school. Oh, come on. There's no place to park. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Well, I'll just make my own parking spot then. Sorry, folks. I hate that when people park nice vehicles right in front of where I got to work. Don't want to shoot no grass on them. Oh, that guy's got his top off on his. I took my top off the other day on that. You guys can see right here. I'll stop for a second. I want to go to settings. Camera. I don't know if you can see this or not. Let me see if you guys can see it. No, you probably can't tell. But there's a black Jeep over there. It's a 4-door one. He took his 2 front T-tops off. I took mine off yesterday. Knew it was chilly with them off. And the stereo system doesn't sound as good with the top off, just the two front ones. Because with that all closed in, it's got a real nice bass box built into it. And with the top off, it's like super windy in here, so it doesn't sound quite as good. You just hear more of the highs instead of the lows. What do you want me to tell you, Eve? What should I tell you? Yep, thank you, Candy. If you're still hanging out, if not, we'll catch you later. Thank you. Eve wants me to tell us. I don't know what we're gonna tell. We can tell stories. Whatever you want to talk about, we can talk about. Get this off. Around. I should open my other window while I was here, but yeah, well. Okay, dingy dingy, stop dinging. I've been at it longer than I thought today, but it's okay. I don't want general. Here we go, pushing buttons. I don't want to get into trouble. Shutting everybody off. Let's see what we got. Okay, we'll just leave it there because I'm getting out of the truck. Talk about daydreaming. Daydreaming of getting done. That's what I'm daydreaming about. Candy's still here. Okay, Candy, we got you. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out today and listening to my baloney. Now my deck's probably gonna be all clogged up with grass from that last house. Have to go in the back and start her up and let it blow the grass out of the deck. Actually, I'll just clean it real fast. I'll show you guys. I was gonna tell you guys something too about cutting the grass. About recutting it. Let the sun dry it up. I was gonna tell you about it. I got my little cheating stick over here. Doubles as a toothpick too. Take your little stick. Clean her off. Knock some of that grass off. That way it won't clump up as much when you're cutting. Or if you ain't got a stick, you could use your hand. Your hand turns green though. But it makes it fun. I should have got some of the grass off. We'll be in business. You're not going to trim this one, but don't tell nobody. Through the magic of editing, I trimmed it already. Looks good from my house. Looks perfect, actually. So photo editing is amazing. What you can do. I'll try making a couple minutes up real quick. Grass left over in the street. Trying to make it look nice. I want to be a bum or a litterer, so trying to make it look presentable. See what we got going on. Today is a nice day to take a nap. That would be good. Good idea. What's up, Eve? Anna, my mother, did the same. Elvis liked them too? Okay. Yeah, peanut butter. Yeah, banana sandwich. Anna. You guys are getting hungry. Where do you guys want to go for lunch? You want to go for pizza? Something cheap like McDonald's? You want to break the budget? We'll go to a nice little sit-down restaurant that I know. That'll be expensive, though, especially if we start having a couple Pepsis. Mom fed us fried bologna sandwiches as kids. And Anna, we used to call them, because I'm Polish and English, we used to call them, it was Polish steak. Fried bologna was Polish steak back in the day. Some people get it, some people don't get it. Never had fried salami. I do like salami, though I never tried it fried. Mom did the same. I jump back to the newer comments. Got that, yummy. Yep, bologna. You had a story to tell. Huh. It's called Alzheimer's. Alzheimer's, I think I'm getting it. Forgetting everything. I had a story to tell them what the story was. And now I told Anna to check out the community about that guy playing the guitar and singing. I told you the story about me singing that song, the John Waite song. Oh, this guy's got some drywall. Hopefully he ain't coming my way because I'm not backing up. Okay, cool. He said, come through. Get out of here. He's got some heavy drywall, too. He's got the 3/4 inch drywall. Oh, I got the green light. Cool. If I can fly through it, get out of here. Oh, I got the red light now. Son of a, I don't remember the story, Eve. I'm sorry. I don't remember the story I was going to tell him. Huh. I don't know what that would be, what I was thinking about. But I'm always daydreaming, Eve, all the time. Always daydreaming. Anna, you get it too? Okay, great. Yeah, Polish and English, and then Mom was Polish, so she raised us Polish. And everything I eat, Anna, it's got to be well done. Everybody else yells at me, we don't want our stuff well done. I said, well, that's the way you're supposed to have it. I said, no, you're not. I said, okay. That's how Mom always made it. And then when Mom made the grilled cheese sandwiches, she did them good too. She cut them diagonally, not like in a square. She cut them sideways, so you got a nicer looking grilled cheese sandwich. Those were the best. Grilled cheese with a big dill pickle. Or we were on somebody else's chat and they were talking about another chat. It was pretty funny. Speaking of some Polish food, some people were saying that they didn't like vegetables and stuff like that, and fruits and salads and that. So I told them, I said, the best thing to do would go to your garden that you grew fresh out of your garden, take a nice tomato, wash it off, and slice it up, and put it on a white bread with some mayonnaise and black pepper, and have yourself a tomato sandwich. They're the best. They're like, oh, those sound terrible. It sounds disgusting. It's like, oh, you gotta try it. It's actually pretty good. So that was fun. Definitely fun. Okay, we're at the house with the deers all the time. Anna, can I sing Johnny Cash? I have to think about it. I tried playing Johnny Cash a little bit on my guitar. I'm not that good at it, but I can play a little bit of it. When it goes Folsom County Blues, that one. That's the one. But I have to think about, like, you know, if I was to sing that song about Johnny Cash, I have to get it mentally in my head, and I got to feel it, because if I don't feel the song, same thing if I go dancing, if I feel the music, like the beat better, I could dance better. So that definitely makes it a lot more funny. Stories, yeah, I think of a story. Hopefully this lady doesn't want to come talk, because I don't feel like talking. Hello? she didn't want to talk. Cool. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Yeah, I like stories too. Life's a story, Eve. Everything is a story. It's just the cards you were dealt. Becky said something too. What'd you say, Becky? Let me see. Uh-oh. Well, good. I dropped the phone. Okay, we're still on. Good. Becky said something. I want to see what she said. Phone's dirty. Come on, don't go there. Go to settings so I can get out of this. Back to my thing. Okay, we're back. It says, you love stories. Tomato sandwiches. They're good, Becky. Beefsteak tomatoes. Very good, yeah. Oh boy. Eve broke in. She went to go and get a snack. That's cool. She didn't want to talk. With this, I finished my little cracker and I got to start on my Jolly Ranchers. And finally got 3 to go. These 2 and then a real small one. And then I'm done. I'm like Loverboy. Singing everybody's working for the weekend. That's me. Trying to get everything done. Well, it's nice not to. My workload is manageable now. Always in the past, I always had too many customers. And I had to hustle 5 days a week. Now I just got to hustle 3 days a week. Don't make as much, but still make enough. What do we got? We still got 2 Facebook people. Thank you, Facebook. I was hoping to get to 3, so we'll see if we do. Sun came out finally. Good. Yeah, they were saying yesterday and today we got some clouds of smoke from Alberta wildfires were hanging over us, making a little overcast. Shoes untied. I'm falling apart here. Oh. Wasn't too bad. A little wet. One back little spot. Almost got stuck, but I made a nice run. I'll tell you that. Tie my shoe so I don't fall down. Take a break for a second. See what you guys got going on. Looks good though. What's up, Becky? Still here? Eve still here? Oh yeah. Beef steak, tomatoes. Take a snack. If you're in, I'll follow. You're on. I'm back. Hey everybody, Eve's back. That's a nice backyard. Lots of space. Yeah, Becky, that's where Eve's seen, well, when we come to this one, this has got all the wildlife in the backyard, the deers, the turkeys, stuff like that. With the little woods back here. There's a nice creek back here too. It's like a nice little cul-de-sac, the back part of the cul-de-sac. And usually when it comes snow plowing, they're out eating. The one house got a lot of deer damage because they feed them too, so the lawn's pretty tore up. Believe it or not, when I grew up, I lived 5 minutes from here, and I never, ever, ever rode my dirt bike in that back there, that little section. So it's pretty weird, actually.
You can see the deers did all that, walking on the lawn. It's all from the deers coming out of the woods to eat. They give them like corn and stuff, I guess. But yeah, they did a number on the lawn every year. All right, all set. Piece of cake. Line them up. Get them done. Let the machine do the work. Just gotta give it a quick little blow over here. In the back. Little sunroom, and it'll look perfect other than that. But at least I got it knocked down, so I didn't cut most of this backyard for the last. This is the third cutting actually here too, so last 2 times it was too wet. We're getting it done. Taking names, writing them down, and going on to the next house. Just a quick blow. And we're out of here. Got one little one. One little guy left. Don't fall over on me, buddy. Oh yeah. Looking good, Flo. Looking good. Nice, nice, nice. Got more done on this one and the last high one. That's good. Very, very good. No dinging too, so that's perfect. Got all this stuff on it. Get my key. What's going on, everybody? Hey, what's up, Bobby? Thanks for stopping by, Bobby. What's going on, my friend? We're out here plugging away. Got one more to go, and we're done. We're grass cut until Monday, and then we're doing a little topsoil in the morning. So if anybody wants to do topsoil tomorrow, I got the shovels. Just bring your junky shoes. Might get a little muddy on them, but stop dinging. Eve's back, she said. It's a nice backyard. Thank you, Becky. Lots of space, big yard. Wow, cool. Yeah, there's a lot of deers that come out of the woods in the evening and they eat back there because, like I said, they feed them. So, and they did all that damage. Got the volume down. Bobby says hi. No, the deers didn't eat the lawn. No, the deers just, trampled it from walking on it so much to come get a food off that little patio back there. You says, hi, Bobby. What's the bad news, Bobby? Let us know, my friend. Hopefully it ain't too bad. Oh. That one big boom, whatever that was. That wasn't me. What's up, Bobby? So yeah, just the deers walking through there when it was so wet and mushy back there. Their hoofs tore it all up. So, but a lot of wildlife back here. It's in the city, so you can't hunt them legally, or take them out. So you gotta just live with them. Bobby, what's up, my friend? What's the news? Let us know. We're all waiting. Hopefully it's not that bad. No, the deers, they don't, like I said, they will eat grass, but why eat the grass when you got, like, corn and stuff like that, carrots to eat? And somebody gives them to you. That's the better part. It's like, you don't even have to work. So just plugging away. We're just plugging away. It says it's 62 degrees, but I think it's warmer than that. I don't know if my temperature doesn't work too good on my outside thermometer in the truck over here. Okay, Bobby says the garage called me this morning about my truck. Yeah, $2,500. Wow. But depending on how new of a truck it is, some of the parts might be super expensive, because I know if you need a pump, a pump could be anywhere from, on an older truck, $100 to possibly, $300, $400, $500 on a newer truck, and depending on what else you might need, hoses and stuff like that. But yeah, that's a lot of do-re-mi, Bobby. That stinks. But it's unfortunate. That's what, 2007? Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying? They might need a gearbox. If it needs a gearbox, it's going to be a couple more $100. But yeah, nothing's cheap. $2,500. All you can do is either let them fix it and smile when you give them the check, or trade it in. But they're not going to give you much on a trade-in if it's not working right. So you'll lose on that one. So I hate to say it, you're not in a great situation in regards to what your plan of attack is and how to deal with your power steering issue. Or just go back and do old school and pretend that the truck doesn't have no power steering, but it'll probably break your serpentine belt then, because that pump will probably break sooner or later. And then once your serpentine belt breaks, you're done like dinner. That's the only bad thing about serpentine belts. They last so long, but if you spit the serpentine belt, when I spit, I mean, if it snaps on you, breaks, you got no alternator left, no water pump. At least back in the old days, they had, one for power steering, one for the alternator, and they both ran off the water pump too. So you can get home. I can see what you said, Bobby, in a second. I'll be pulling over. I'll be at the next house in about a minute. See what you said, but yeah, I know, Bobby. I know exactly what you're talking about, though. When it rains, it pours. I got the same luck too. When it rains, it pours, you said. I can't afford that. I won't have a car right now. That sucks. That really sucks. Hopefully you got a hitchhiking thumb so you can hitchhike around then. But I don't see many people hitchhiking, so that might not be such a great idea. Yep, $2,500. Might be able to, I don't know if you've got a payment on that truck or not, but you might be able to, you might be able to, get one off of a, Craigslist or something, just a little $1,000 junker to get you around for the rest of the summer. But that $1,000 junker is going to cost you money too, because nobody sells good stuff. Mostly everybody sells stuff that's no good anymore. So that's why I'm kind of leery about buying anything used. Let's see what they got. Bobby, what'd you say again?
Can't afford that right now. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's a tough call because I know what you're saying. It could be rusted out a little bit. Might have a lot of miles on it. Who knows what else it might need in the future? But yeah, or you could roll the dice, and if you got good enough credit, you could go to the finance a vehicle, but that'll be super expensive too because you're not going to get no good finance price. Just like on that my 2017, the truck I don't drive, the 2017 Chevy, I got a credit union loan on that. The interest is only 1.9%. So that's why I've been hanging on to that because I want to get a brand new truck too. But the interest rate will be too high because at 1.9%, it's like they're giving me free money to use. $6,000 the truck's only worth. You couldn't believe it. Yeah, I know what you're saying. $6,000. Yeah, that really stinks. But it's unfortunate up here in Buffalo. You know, the conditions just eat us up in regards to, you know, the salt in that. This destroys everything. But whatever you do, my friend, I would recommend possibly if you're going to buy a used vehicle, if you could try finding one from down south, possibly. That's what I did on my the 17 Chevy. Then I got that 04. My half ton that's got the broken rear end. That's from I want to say Virginia. This little Jeep I just picked up from Maryland. And I also got an older Chevelle that I got that's from Maryland also. And then I got a 79 Malibu, and that's from Arizona. So when I try to buy stuff now, I just try to buy stuff that's from out of state that's not rusted out because I drove my little half ton, my 04 now. I spray it every year with that fluid film. It's like a little oil you can shoot out of a gun. And, it helped it out a lot. So I got 4 years on that 04 up here. And it's starting to get a little bit of rusty. But if they're from up here and you buy them, and they're older, they're rusted out already.
If you guys, Eve and Becky, if you're still here, remind me when I get back in the truck to take us on a 1 minute. We're gonna go on a 1 minute field trip about that story I was telling you about, with the John Waite song. I could show you because I was at this house when I seen that sign. So remember me, we'll go on a field trip real quick when I get back in the truck. Remind me in case I forget, but I shouldn't forget because I just thought about it. So you guys will get the full story. Like on VH1, you say behind the music. Well, you're going to be on hashtags PWL, behind the grass cutting scene. I'll show you. What's up, Bobby? I'll read that in a second. It says, we'll figure something out. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, Becky, stick around for to be 5 minutes, and you can hang out for 5 more minutes. That'll be cool. We'll be done. Just gotta blow this grass off and we'll be done in 2 minutes. Okay, so I used to cut this one too. This lady passed away. Her name was Joan. Super nice. She passed away about 2 years ago. So where that person is walking down there, I don't know if you could see that far, but it's like a block and a half away. There was that sign. I could see it by the corner of the street on the curb, and it was a hot day. It was like July, and it was so warm that you didn't even move when you broke into a sweat because it was so humid. So I'll tell you more about it in a second. But that's to set up the storyline right there. Gotta blow the windows out so it looks nice. Gotta strap everything down. If you get stopped by the DOT, Department of Transportation, they you don't have your stuff secured, your trimmers and your blower and your lawnmower, they'll give you a ticket. So we don't want no tickets. Have a great day. I'll see you later.
Hey, hey, come on.
The guy wants me to take my picture. Oh, come on. I made me drop my phone. I can't give away secrets, my friend. If you were gonna do like videos on house painting, I'll put you in the right direction. I don't want this guy following me home. So we'll see what we got. Okay, so here we go. So I was at this house over here. Like I said, I had the other house, and it was super, super hot. Humid, broke a sweat, didn't even move. He just took off too. Okay, well, Becky, you're gonna have to relay the story then. Gotta find my key. Okay, so stop digging. So I was finished up, and I saw that sign that said ice cold Pepsi, $2.50 a bottle. So I pulled over. I hung a left just like now because I was right here. And this is where I stopped at. And 20 seconds will be there. So I took my truck, and my white truck back then, and this is where we went to right here. It's a nice little place. They got food. They got finger food. But the problem is now, ever since everybody started getting sick, it doesn't open till 4 o'clock in the afternoon now. But it's got a nice little spot. I could stick my trailer back there and back in and hide out. Nobody would know I was there if they're looking for me. But that's where that I got the free drink. Good stuff. Let's see if this guy's following me or not. Nope. Oh, but that's the store. That's where that John Waite song went through. Got that done. But it was pretty fun and pretty interesting. So the good news is I got all my lawns are cut for the week. That's awesome. Bobby, if you're still here, I was thinking, if you're still here, Bobby, camera, we don't want the camera to there. I'm not sure, Bobby, how if you're, how good you might be doing mechanical work, but there should be a ton of videos on YouTube on how to fix the power steering, and it might not be that hard actually. This might be time consuming. That's why the dealer's giving me that much of a bill. But my thoughts on that would be that at least that it's a truck, so you got a lot of room that you can get and work around. It might, if you do it yourself, you might save $1,000, $1,500. I'm not exactly sure how much parts you need, but I would check that out if you're a little short, because if you're a little knowledgeable, and if you don't got the tools to fix it, if you got a Harbor Freight, well, yeah, you're from the area, you said, so there's plenty of Harbor Freights around here. A lot of time you watch those videos on YouTube, and they'll people will tell you what size the socket might be, whether it be like a 19 millimeter or 15. A lot of times they give out those little tips and that what sockets to get, and you get some halfway decent stuff from Harbor Freight. Not everything at Harbor Freight is good. Some of it's just made to be used once and thrown away, but some of their sockets are decent. They're not no Snap-on or any Mac tools, but for the weekend warrior, might not be such a bad idea. But I wouldn't be scared to give anything a shot, Bobby, in regards to that, because if it's that expensive, that's just my thoughts on trying to save some money with that. And it'd be different if you had like a rod knock or something. You have to totally take the motor apart and then take it to the machine shop and get it bored out. This is kind of like with your power steering, it's kind of like R&R, just remove and replace. So check those videos out. Maybe there's somebody in there who'll point you in the right direction, but I'm sure there'll be tons of videos, because when I first got my Prius a couple years ago, 3 or 4 years ago, I got my Prius. I didn't know nothing about Priuses, and I just kept watching YouTube videos on how to fix it. And there's a lot of people that are pretty knowledgeable on YouTube with fixing stuff, so I just watched their videos and, you know, a little bit of messing around, I figured it out and was able to fix a lot of the car myself. I never took it once to a garage to get work done, from the battery to the thermostat to catalytic converter was messed up. I got that all fixed up, so all kinds of stuff. I heard a weird noise there. What'd you say, Bob? I see you're on right now. You can't do it yourself? And it will be inspected till the rest of the year. Oh, your frame's rusty too? Yeah, but there's, you know, I'm not sure. You know, there's ways around, you know, the inspections and that. I know, you know, I don't know if you know, any smaller shops or that, but there's ways around everything in life to get through. This is where I got to stop tomorrow. I got to see if they got topsoil. I should have called them real quick, because we'll be coming here in the morning tomorrow to get the soil to go to work. I have to call them later and see. Yeah, well, just thinking for you, you know, Bobby, just trying to see if I can offer some free advice to maybe get you out of the jam. But yeah, it does stink though. Stuff doesn't last forever. Got nobody coming over here, so that's cool. Pop out, get this done. That's cool. I got no phone calls today, so I got no messages up there. Or I do got a message. Somebody did call. That's the worst thing about being self-employed, checking messages and calling people back and trying to, you know, schedule people in. Because now that I'm done cutting grass, somebody new will call and they'll want something done, some grass cutting. I just got that one little one that cuts tomorrow, but I'll use that lady's lawnmower. I'll just bring some gasoline with me. What's up, D-Truth? Lunchtime? No, I'm done. I got to get some running around. I got half of my property cut. Got to get that finished tonight. Just the time to move on? Yeah, could be. But the sad part about it is I'm not sure if you got the 5.4 in that one or the 4.6, but those don't usually run forever. So it's the old Buffalo thing. But no lunchtime, the truth yet. Not yet. I only bring 2 pops. I'm out of pop. I bring 2 snacks. The only thing I got left is the Jolly Ranchers. I'm not gonna take no lunch. I'll just grab a bite to eat when I go to the casino a little later. I can go drop my stuff off at home too, so I'll probably just grab a quick snack in there. Another one of them little cherry pies. They're pretty good. They hold you over. What's up, Becky? Thank you, Becky. Nice to meet you. You know, make sure you come back next time. Thank you so much. We'll see you again. Glad that Eve told you to check me out. Thanks a million. You have a great day. Bob, you got the V6 with 4.0. That's still a good motor. Real good motor. That'll last forever, too. Good motor. But yeah, you have a great day, Becky. Thank you. It was nice to meet you, and hopefully you had fun. And we'll be live again tomorrow for a little bit. Yeah, no whammies, no whammies. Stop. That's a good show. Press your luck. But thanks a million. 145. Yeah, but Bobby, mileage nowadays, I don't believe mileage is with, especially if you use like synthetic oil in that. That's what I always use in my vehicles. It's just a Walmart SureTech version of their oil. It works great. So oil's really become a lot more advanced and more engineered that there's really not, you know, a ton of miles that, you know, really neglects your motor unless you don't change the oil, you know, stuff like that. Then it'll, you know, eat into it and cause it to not be so, what's this guy doing? Not be so, you know, aggressive and break stuff down. But a lot of times, you know, 145 isn't even high mileage anymore. So probably get 3,000. Yep, Becky says, take care, everybody. Thank you, Becky. We'll be here same day, same bat channel. Probably go live tomorrow, probably. I don't know, maybe 9 o'clock. But I'll put reminder up there, Becky. If you subscribe to the channel, you'll see, or you watched it enough today, I should pop up on your little window if you go, who's on YouTube. Should pop up. But thank you a million. Yeah, Mobil 1's real good oil too. I used to use Mobil 1 all the time, but then I switched to the Walmart version because I was able to save $15 off a synthetic oil change between the filter and the oil. So, but I like Mobil 1 too. What's Eve say? Becky, take care. Going shopping. Excellent. If you're taking off, Eve, thank you too, Eve, for bringing your friend to the chat. It was nice of you to introduce us to everybody. Now, she made a couple new friends, and hopefully she'll be back for more. Yeah, well, Bobby, that's like I said, that's I've been in that place, you know. It's the same thing. It's like my Grandpa Buick, the Lucerne that I got. I had before that, I used to have a 2009 Impala, and everything that the Lucerne, because it's the same car by Buick as an Impala, that I did to my Impala, and now I'm doing to the Buick, from the power steering line, the power steering return line. It needs A-arms, which I got to get them done. It needs a front end alignment. It's got a little gas line leak, so it's at that stage now where it needs to be all refreshing, that Buick Lucerne that I got, so I don't feel like messing with it anymore, so I picked up this Jeep just to get out of working on it, and but I gotta fix those things on it, because then I'll just sell it again and pass it to the next person, and they'll have a good car again, because it's only got, I bought it, it had 91,000 miles on it, it's got like 105 now, so, but I got some time to mess around, so I'm not afraid to try to work on stuff, you know. Most stuff I'm not afraid to work on, you know, as long as it's not open heart surgery, because then it'll take too long. But I got to get my other truck fixed first, and then 04, so I can stop using this little Jeep to pull stuff around. But this little Jeep works pretty good, actually. It's pretty powerful, more powerful than I thought it was going to be. So I'm happy. And just do what the people do to me. I had put my little green truck I threw on Facebook, and people I got asking for it, and they always said, "Oh, I'll give you $1,000. I'll give you $1,200." It's like, no, thank you. So you can be part of them, one of them people that decides that they're going to give you a couple dollars for something that you'll offer them a couple dollars for, you know, a $3,000 vehicle. What'd you say? Yeah, I don't know. You're just scared? No. I don't be scared. Don't be scared, my friend, because everything in life happens. So, you know, sooner or later, I get that luck too when it rains and pours. So, but you can't be scared. You just gotta, you know, address whatever the problem is and figure out a way to make it better. Because if you don't try to make it better, it's not going to go away. So, you know, like I said, if you could, you know, look at getting a different vehicle because it's not worth fixing that one, then you made a good decision. Then you decided that it didn't need to be, or that you came to realize that it wasn't worth putting the money into it anymore. So at least you accepted that. So that's cool. So you could, you know, move on to the next what you're going to do on that with vehicle wise. But like I said, it's never gonna go away, because whatever you're going to get next, you know, it'll run good for a while, and sooner or later something's going to go. But like I said, just think positive. Too many downers to think about. So if you think positive, good things happen. That's what I try to do. Now I try to be positive. I try to cut all the negative stuff out of my life now. I don't want to deal with, you know, grief, stuff like that, problems. I try to solve problems now instead of don't run away from problems anymore. Get them taken care of. It'll get better, Bobby. Don't worry. Keep your head up high. Keep looking around. Keep smiling. It will get better. Can't stay bad forever. Well, it could stay bad forever if you don't try to help yourself. But if you try to help yourself, you know, good things come if you keep working at it. But I'm excited. Like I said, I got my stuff done. I'm golden with grass.
Next week should be an easy week. It's going to be dry for the next couple of days, they said. Maybe Tuesday, some rain. But then we got them 2 little jobs to do, which won't take long at all. And I'll have nothing hanging at all, except for that one new customer's backyard. Pulling the weeds and cleaning up the beds and putting an edge in there. That won't stink, but it'll just be time consuming. But at least it'll be okay, because when I get done doing it, it'll look good and should make the lady happy, the customer, and she could have some pride back in her yard. Make it look like it used to look. I'm sure when she was younger, she did a lot of gardening back there and that. And as you get older, unfortunately, it's harder and harder to get stuff done, and downsize, and sometimes you can't bend over. That's just like I never told you guys that story. The one good thing, the neighbor, he's friends with the neighbor. Good thing they're friends, because I cut the 2 together. And the older gentleman, he's getting older, and he was messing around in the backyard that I cut, and he actually fell down, and he was stuck there for a couple hours. So he was yelling for help. He didn't have his phone with him or nothing. He didn't have a lifeline or nothing like that. And good thing the neighbor next door happened to have his window open and heard him yelling, so he came out. And the other person next door is elderly too, but they got him up. They got unstuck off the lawn, so I don't want to see that happen to the senior at the other place I was at. So I'll be around tonight. Anna, if you're still listening, Anna, I'm going to put that up later for that music thing to check that guy out. You'll like him. Check him out. Playing his guitar. It'll be in my community tab. And then, tomorrow, like I said, tomorrow I'm kind of figuring about 9 o'clock. I'll get these done. These 2. Unless I win big at the casino, then I won't. I'll take tomorrow off, but don't want to get too wishful thinking. So sometimes it don't go the way you want it to go. Then the weekend, I got nothing going on. Yeah, that he got stuck in his backyard. It's not funny, but in a way, you just don't know. You live by yourself, and he was out in the backyard, tinkering around. And he's got a halfway decent big backyard, for a senior to take care of. So I don't know what he was trying to accomplish. But like I said, couldn't get up when he fell down. So Anna, check that out a little later, and then I'll see everybody tomorrow. I got to get that garden too, so I'll probably do a live. I'm not sure if I'm going to do it tomorrow night, doing some rototilling and planting the garden, or if I'm going to push that to Sunday. And then once I get that under control, I got to get my other truck done, and then I'll really be really good. Have everything caught up. Okay, Anna, you're going to look for it. Thank you. Becky was our new friend today. Becky, thank you for stopping. If you should be listening still, Becky. Then we had Linda was our new friend too, Linda. And then we got another new friend too from California. Can't think of the guy's name though. I feel bad. He was from Cheektowaga too. Gotta see if I can find his name real quick. I'm not sure. But D-Truth, Bobby, Becky, Eve, thank you so much. You too, Ann. Anna, for helping out, being part of the chat all day, having fun. Can't think of that new guy's name. Let's see if I can find it, but I can't really look too good. Eve. Yeah. Anna, Becky, Anna. Got a lot of chat. I won't be able to find that person's new name. But I say thank you for him coming. Anybody watching on Facebook, thank you also to you. Guys watching on Facebook, I don't see the comments, but thank you. I'll figure that out someday. Everybody in the background who might be watching, thank you also. I'll see everybody around. I'll be on other people's chats today. There's an art auction, too, if anybody's looking around. Angie Fluid Arts has got an art auction tonight. I think it's at 8 o'clock Eastern. It's going to be auctioning off some artwork tonight. So that should be fun. We'll see if it's going to have a rowdy crew or not. So you guys all have a great day. Bobby, keep your head up. It'll get better. So I got a new comment for you. Jump on. But we found her and got her help. Okay. Have a great day. Okay, thank you. Awesome. So all you guys, you all have a great day. Thank you so much for being part of the stream and part of the community, part of the chat. I had a great time today. Went by faster than I thought. It took a little bit longer than I thought, but you guys all be safe. I'll see you soon. Like I said, if you guys are around tonight, check Angie out. Angie Fluid Arts. She will be doing a live art auction. Thank you very much, guys. I'll see everybody soon. Bye-bye.